Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Hope everybody is having a lovely Sunday. And hopefully I will have as easy a time with farming EX today as I did yesterday, because yesterday went really smooth. Parts of it were a little weird, but let's see. Let's go ahead and queue up while I read a couple things on here, because I think somebody in another Discord is spreading some slight misinformation. And it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that much. Essentially, somebody in there is saying to remember, telling people to remember to use food buff and while doing dailies and such. It's important to note that while food buff is important, the bulk of your XP that you get from doing roulettes is from the roulette bonus itself, which is not affected by food buff. The only parts that are affected, the only thing XP gains that food buff affects are from killing mobs in open world areas, from killing bosses in dungeons and trials and such. And I think from completing fates. I can't remember off the top of my head if completing fates also counts. But the XP that you get from the roulette bonus, that is not affected by food buff at all. And you can see this for yourself whenever you, in the chat log, like after you complete a roulette, you'll actually see yourself gain 2 different bits of XP. One will be from killing the boss and completing the dungeon, and the other will be from the roulette bonus. The roulette bonus will not have any extra gains on it, but the XP gained from killing the boss and completing the dungeon will have the, has, say, like plus 50 whatever percent at the end. It's a pretty common misconception that food buff affects all XP, because it doesn't. It doesn't affect quests either. Side quests, main quests, that sort of thing. Completely unaffected by food buff. It is only XP gained from killing open world mobs and bosses. Come on, I'm number 1 on the roll waiting list. Roulette's just reset. You can give me a dungeon real quick. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Ah, the life of DPS queues. I shouldn't be surprised, but yeah, it's still annoying. Hey, there we go. I just had to complain about it enough. Eventually, give me what I want. Okay, so the Reaper and the Healer have the same last name. This is either going to be perfectly fine or it's going to be awful. We will find out soon enough. Zip. Okay. Reasonably chill so far. A little slow for my liking, but that might be my gear more than... Well, actually, no. There you got lower HP than I do. We got a 700 weapon. They're in mostly 700. That's whatever. So the dungeon goes a little bit slower, big deal. Okay, where are you sending me? I should have refreshed. Oh well. I'll be able to refresh when I do my blade. Yeah. That's better. I still gotta get used to that timing. Because I expect it to be 30 seconds. That's the big problem, is I'm expecting it to be 30 seconds, so I think I have more time than I actually do to refresh it. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised that it isn't 30 seconds to refresh it. There you go. Easy. I am just... Honestly, I'm enjoying this job too much. if I'm being real. Like, playing this is making me want to make this like my new main. Which makes me sad, because I know it can't be, because I'm raiding as Summoner this tier. Oh well, maybe next tier. Maybe next tier our melee will suddenly feel like being a caster, and I'll be able to swap to melee. Blessings of Great Serpent upon us. Yes. The Great Serpent. The greatest serpent of Tural. Okay, we don't actually have a melee, so I'm just gonna do this. Or we don't have a range, so I'm just gonna do that. Not sure why you decided to pull the boss that way, but whatever. Each their own, I suppose. I am playing this so poorly. Yo, Eka, what's up? Been a while. How have you been? Oh, damn it, I haven't refreshed. Oh well. I'll refresh with this. Aha. Circle. Recovering from oh, that sucks, dude. Gastritis. Yeesh. Hope everything's okay now, at least. Yeah. I had a family member with gastritis a while back. Not a fun time. I'm overcapping on my gems, aren't I? I need to remember to use those more. Haven't beaten Dawn Trail, trying your best to play. The story is really long, so I'm not surprised. Like, between this length of the story and you dealing with that shit, I am not surprised at all. Like, I did a 24-hour stream, it still took me 3 days to beat it. Can I hit them through here? Yes, I can. Nice. Of course, it'd be nice if the tank actually grouped them up in such a way that I could comfortably hit all of them more easily with all of my stuff. There we go. And now for the best boss. The best boss in the expansion. Behold Scree! The greatest serpent of Tural. Praise Scree. Praise Scree. Praise him in his majesty. Right here is fine. I feel like they need to extend Viper's damage, self-damage buff to 30 seconds. Because right now at 20 seconds, it just feels kind of awkward. Okay, I'll do this first. Then if it's still alive, I'll LB. Although, honestly, the Reaper should have LB'd a while back. Nah, I'll just go ahead and kill it. Hey, kitty. Welcome, welcome. Have a good lurk. Always happy to have you meowing in sport. Missy appreciates it. Oh, they were a 3-stack. They were down. That was they were 100% a 3-stack because there's no way I got 3 player comms out of that. Otherwise. Okay, let's do. I was doing Dancer, right? Yeah, I was doing Dancer. Let's do some Dancer roulettes. Dancer's fun. Dancer's fun. We'll see what happens to get to max level first. My machinist leveling through trusts or my dancer leveling through roulettes. It's going to depend entirely on how much time I want to actually spend doing trusts. Because I think right now I believe my machinist right now is level 96. And I'm leveling my second batch of trust NPCs with it. So, that's a lot of fun. And then I think after that, I'll do Dragoon. Either Dragoon or Monk with the trusts. Because normally what I do is I do a set as DPS and then a set as tank, because that's just how the trust NPCs are just kind of split up with their roles, and that's the most efficient way of doing it. And technically speaking, it would be more efficient if I were to do a third group with on either tank or healer, because the last two that I need to level up after I'm finished with my current group are both DPS. So I could go in as tank and level them both up at the same time. But that also requires that I actually pay attention during the trusts, and I like to just kind of mosey through AFK when doing trusts while watching YouTube videos and doing like phone game things on my other screen or something. So yeah, not doing that. Gonna just level up other DPS on it. It means it'll take a little bit longer to max out the trusts, but honestly, maxing out the trusts is just kind of a bonus. I'm mostly doing it as an alternative method for leveling my DPS, so I don't have to sit through DPS queues, you know, kind of like the one that I'm sitting through right now, but I won't have to sit through them as often, because 3 of my DPS will be leveled entirely through trusts. Yeah, the first was Viper, second is Machinist, and third will be Monk, in all likelihood. Reaper I'm using for Fates, and let's see what else. Yeah, Reaper I'm leveling through Fates. I'll have to do some dungeons with it later on, or some roulettes or something, because Fates by themselves won't be enough, I don't think. Then again, I don't know, it might be enough. We'll find out. Tanks and healers will be done through roulettes, because I'll get fast queues when I start doing them. I'm just trying to get my DPS done and over with. And I still gotta finish leveling my crafters and gatherers. I'm actually at a point where I had to level up my gatherers enough to be able to hit all the nodes. I believe I talked about this yesterday on stream. But my gatherers are finally up at a point where they can hit all of the nodes, so I'm just kind of gathering up all of the materials for like 3 or 4 different crafters, because some of the prerequisite crafts require other crafters to be high enough level to unlock those the higher tier recipes. So I have to do a couple of them at once rather than just do one at a time. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And then at some point, I got to do the turn-ins for Crystarium. It's not actually the Crystarium, but I cannot pronounce the name that they're calling it right now, and I don't want to try. But it's the same system that they had introduced in Shadowbringers, where it was Crystarium turn deliveries, and then they did it again in Endwalker with Studium deliveries, and now they've got the Tuliolol deliveries. Matter of fact, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll call them Tuliolol deliveries. That's much better. Instead of calling it whatever the hell the name is. The name is, hang on. It's... Oh, I don't have it unlocked on Carpenter. This one should have it, right? Yeah, there we go. That's the word. That's the word right there. It's Wachumeki Mickey. Wachumeki Mickey. I guess that's how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Or is that CH actually supposed to be pronounced like a K? I don't know. I'm going with Wachumeki Mickey. But I gotta do those turn-ins as well, so I can get a bunch of free scripts and a little bit of extra XP, among other things. And then as far as my other leveling goes, let's see, yeah, Machinist is at 96, almost about halfway to 97. One more dungeon run should get me there, possibly two. Black Mage will probably be last. Not because it's bad or anything, I just don't like playing Black Mage. Red Mage is pretty fun, though. But I'm going to be focusing on Machinist for the time being, because then I get one job in each role at max, and then I can just do all of the role quests, knock them all out, and have them finished. Oh, that reminds me, how close am I in my sightseeing log? I've got 13 out of the 28? Okay. Maybe I can find some of these. Let's see. Sights of Tuliolol, wonders to behold. Okay, so it just tells me the zone that they're in. They don't give me any clues as to what they are. Well, this one's probably the palace, because that's literally the only big landmark that isn't listed in the ones that I have, so I feel like that's a pretty fair assumption. Let's go there and see if I can find it while I wait in queue. Not like there's much else for me to do. Alright. Okay, so let's go up to this place. I bet you it's inside. Bet you it's in here somewhere. Let's see. Like up on the ledge, going around or something. Let's see. Okay, it's not here. It's probably around there somewhere. Wow, it's not actually up here? I am surprised. I thought this would have been a... this would have been a sure thing. Well then, guess I get to look for alternative possibilities. Of course, one thing I could definitely do, I could just find a Reddit thread that has all of the locations listed. Because I'm sure there's one up already. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see. Do. There we go. Ah. That's where it is. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have found that by myself. Well, I might have, because I know there's a jumping puzzle, and I think this is where it is. It's at the top. It's at the top of a jumping puzzle over here. I just didn't know where the jumping puzzle was. And it looks like the jumping puzzle is over here. Right up there. So let's go check it out and see what is up with that. Dash forward a little bit and sprint. Okay, so it's up there. And of course, Q pops. That's fine. Let's see, what do we got? Fractal Continuum Hard. Alright, I like this one. This one's fun. Got a couple of newbies, one newbie. Someone typing out someone typing out that they're new. You're like, yeah, dude, we know. We know you're new. We always know. How do we know? You're watching the cutscene, my guy. Whee! Big Minotaur. Big mechanical Minotaur. Okay, now I gotta watch for the different AoEs, because I'm not gonna be able to stun them. That one's Dragon's Voice. It's kinda scummy of the game to have the Minotaur, the Minotaur casting Swing while the Chimera was casting Dragon's Voice. And Dragon's Voice, quick, get inside the hitbox. Swing, quick, get outside the hit. Oh. Why is Dancer tank? Why is Dancer still tank? Come on, you're a warrior, BOP. Okay. Technical step. Yeah, there we go. Would help if I targeted the boss. Targeting the boss is typically a very effective strategy when attempting to kill something. Nope, we're not gonna be over here. We gotta be over on the side, because otherwise that's gonna happen. I must dance. You know, part of me wants to ask why I'm already yawning this early in the day, but I know the actual reason. The actual reason is I woke up at like 2 o'clock this morning and I couldn't get back to sleep, so I just said screw it and I stayed awake. So I've actually been up for 8 hours already. After sleeping for only I want to say 3. When did I go to sleep last night? Genuinely do not know. I think I may have gone. That might actually explain it. I think I went to bed around 10:30-ish. That probably explain why I woke up super early. Gasp! It's an XIV in a tank. What could it mean? Well, it means that the XIV creation myth is a fucking lie. What a shock. And yeah, that's the whole point behind going into this dungeon. In the original release of this dungeon, you came in here in order to find a part that you could use to repair a drone that helped you navigate through the Etherochemical Research Facility. Or rather, no, not the research facility, that was the dungeon. It helped you navigate around Aziz's Law. And after it managed to do that, it shut down. And so you came into the Fractal Continuum, which is a museum, by the way. This entire place is actually an Allegan museum. And so you come in here in order to find a spare part that you can use to repair the drone that helped you out. when you were going through Az's Law. The second time you come through here, which is what Fractal Continuum Hard is, this is you going through Fractal Continuum a second time. In this one, you get a call from one of the Ironworks people that's like hanging out here and trying to like study some of the Allegan tech that's on the island. And turns out that they got a security alert from the Fractal Continuum about a possible break-in. And this was a really cool little interconnected thing that they did for this particular dungeon, because you arrive and you find the crashed remnants of a dirigible, what appears to be a dirigible, which are the, you know, flying vessels that the XIV use typically. And that dirigible is actually one that you work on if you do the XIV Beast Tribe quests. He actually uses that dirigible to climb all the way up to Az's Law. Or to fly all the way up to Az's Law, I should say. And there, that XIV, you actually see him running around ahead of you. You can't interact with him, you just see him there, running around. And he finds that the creatures in this place are ignoring him. They don't attack him at all. And then he finds a creature in one of the holding tanks that looks like an XIV. And you find out that the XIV weren't natural beings. They were, in fact, creations of the Allegans that escaped containment and managed to survive on their own. It's very interesting. There we go. And now we get to fight an FF6 themed boss, the Ultima Beast. And because Heaven's Ward was the FF6 themed expansion. Well, kinda. It had FF6 references in it. Wasn't specifically themed around FF6 as a whole, but it had a bunch of FF6 references in it, similar to how Stormblood had a lot of FF5 references. And Dawn Trail is going to end up having a bunch of FF9 references. Az's Law is a reference to FF6. It's a reference to the floating continent, because that's what Az's Law literally is. It is a floating continent. And if you think that's too much of a stretch, just remember that the Warring Triad were on the floating continent in FF6, and guess where the Warring Triad is in in FF14? It's on Az's Law. It's on the floating continent. And you want to know where you fight Ultima Beast in FF6? If you guessed floating continent, there you go. You got it. So yeah, lots of FF6 references in Heaven's Ward. Flare. Oh, he's going over there. Okay. It's it doesn't do that much damage, but I still want to stay away from it. And now he enrages, and we gotta kill it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Boop. Yay, we did it. Ooh, music dropped. Do I have this? I do have this. I'll roll on it anyway. I'll roll on it and wait for the warrior to roll to see if I get it. Hopefully I got it. I could always use more things to sell. I don't know how much that goes for, though. I can't imagine it sells for a lot, because that Orchestrian's been out for a while. Well, didn't get the music, but I did get the gear, which is nice. And 2 player comms, damn. I'm getting a bunch of player comms as DPS right now. It's surprising. Okay, so this is apparently where the jump puzzle is. Let's see where it starts. Ah, there it is. Let's attempt the jump puzzle. Gotta do long jumps there. Oh, too short, and too short. Okay, first part cleared. And we do this part. Okay, puzzle seems pretty chill so far. Oh, overshot by a lot. Of course, that happens right after I say the puzzle is pretty chill so far. Looks like this might be a bit of a shortcut to getting up. Or is it not possible? No, it's a trick. Yeah, it's a trick. I gotta go up this way in order to get up there. And then I can jump up here. Because this post is just slightly too far down compared to this one. So you're not going to be able to make that jump, but you can totally make that jump. At least that's my theory. Maybe you can, in fact, make that jump and I'm just bad. It is always possible that I'm just bad. Okay, can I go up this way? Yes, I can. Cool. Okay. Here now? Alright. Getting close. Are those, like, not... Okay, they are attached. Sitting there, I thought those blocks up there just straight up weren't attached to the building. Okay. This is looking, like I said, this is looking pretty chill so far. Oh, the camera's a little, there we go. Camera got caught there for a second. Wait, can I not just jump up on top of this? Really? Is it too high? That is too high. Wow, that's amazing. I gotta come out to this platform. And of course, this is where I gotta be really careful, because if I overshoot these jumps going towards this corner, then I'm just gonna fall all the way down. Oh. There we go. And right there, right there. Almost at the top. Oh, there's somebody dropping down. I wonder if they dropped down from the top or if they overshot a jump somewhere. I have to imagine they dropped down from the top. Oh, camera's got a little wonky again. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is the most dangerous jump of the bunch. Yeah, it's gonna be really... This entire section is super awkward because of the camera. Uh-oh. Whoa. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm up there. I just gotta adjust my camera so that I'm not, like, zoomed in. What the hell? Why does my camera keep doing that? My god. Yeah, and there's the lookout point. Okay. There we go, got it. Nice view. Nice view. And of course, there's the giant. Got a great view of the giant bridge. Wow. I wonder if that tower over there also has a jumping puzzle. I imagine it does, but this is the only one that appears to have a lookout point. Okay, so that's all the ones in Tuliolol. Which ones did I manage to find? Okay, I found 6 and 7, 8, 9, and 10 are the ones I'm missing from Urkopacha. Yeah, 8, 9, and 10 are the ones I'm missing. Okay, so they are in the upper parts of Urkopacha. Not at all surprising. Is there one in here? I don't think there'd be one in here. Yeah, it won't even let me in there. Okay. Yeah, I can't even... That's right, I can't even fly in here, can I? Because this is where Valley Garmonda was held. Yeah, I can't even fly down in there. The vista should be right here, right up here. Yeah, that looks about right. Should be right around here somewhere. Did I overshoot it? Was it down here? Yeah, it was down here. No, that's number 8. 9 is not very far. Actually, just have to go right over here. And it should be right along the cliff here. Because what you're supposed to look at is the everlasting flames left by Valley Garmonda. Yeah. And the last one in this area, this way. Like right in here, apparently. Which is apparently some kind of saltery. Yeah. It's that. Should be right here on this building. There it is. Oh my god, seriously? There we go. Apparently I needed to... I couldn't jump that little bit. Okay. Kozamalka, where do I need to go with that? Sightseeing log. Which ones am I missing from here? I'm missing almost all of them. I literally only got the first one from this zone. Wow. Okay. Okay, where's the nearest TP spot? That looks like Okanu. Yeah, Okanu will work. Hey, Lynn. Sorry, I didn't see the chat earlier. I had the sightseeing thing pulled up on my other monitor, but yeah, I'm getting the sightseeing log done right now. I gotta have something to do while I am in queue as dancer. So it should be one of these little caves here. Let me pull this up again. Let me actually just kind of do this so I can see chat while doing this nonsense. It's actually over this way. Should be... Is it under here? Yes, it is under here. Yep, there's that one done. Next. Oh, the next one is right above me. Cool. That's handy. I'm gonna come up here to the top of one of the waterfalls. And of course, that's when the roulette pops. Gonna grab this real quick. There we go. Okay, now we can go. Needed to make sure I got that. Oh, hell yeah! Literally the best possible dungeon for me to get in this roulette. Let's go. I am 110% popping my battle manual and my food for this. Because normally, food doesn't do a whole hell of a lot. Especially when you're doing, like, roulettes. Because, fun fact, I mentioned this a little bit ago on stream. And in case you weren't here, fun fact, food and XP buffs don't affect, yay, more dances. They don't affect the bonuses you get from roulettes themselves. So depending on what you get in the actual roulette itself, it's not always worth it to go for to, you know, use food and XP buffs and such. For instance, I wouldn't bother using XP, I wouldn't bother using food or my battle manual if I was doing, say, MSQ roulette. Because the experience gains from the bosses in that place are pitiful. You don't do that for the boss XP, you do that one for the roulette bonus. And the roulette bonus is not impacted by food. I gotta get used to doing dancer procs. Holy shit. I'm not doing great. Especially since I got another dance button to hit. I can now do last dance. My god, I have so many procs. I can legit get from one standard step to the next without doing a regular GCD attack. It's hilarious. Oh, right. Last dance. You know, one benefit of doing trusts, because I have to make sure I still avoid mechanics and don't die in trust, because if I die, then the trusts reset entirely. They don't keep fighting. One benefit of just running trusts over and over again, I learn these mechanics to the point where I can just kind of do them without thinking about it. Level up. Now this one I see throw people for a loop a lot, but there's actually a very simple formula you can use to figure it out. You look for whichever one is tethered to a big guy. Whichever little guy is frozen next to a big guy that's frozen. You stand in front of that little guy, and that's it. That's the safe spot for it. You always look for the small frozen dude that is adjacent to the big frozen dude, and then you stand in front of the little frozen dude. At least that's how I always figured it out. I need to look into the job action settings and see if I can't change standard step to last dance. I don't think it'll let me. Because, like, I want standard step to just turn into last dance the same way tech step turns into what the hell is it called? Starfall? No, not Starfall. Dance. It's some Star Flourish or something. Like, it annoys me that they added Last Dance, but then didn't make it work like that. Hang on, what's it called? Tilana. There we go. Like, technical finish turns into Tilana. I would like to see standard step turn into Last Dance the same way. I don't know if that's just a setting that I need to, that is somehow for some reason disabled and I need to enable it myself, or if there's something else going on with it, or if it's just, like, you know, actually just inconsistent. Does this need to be targeted? It does need to be targeted. Lame. And now we get to fight Birdo! Crystal Birdo! Okay, which one are you giving us? Chariot or Dynamo? It's Chariot. Which, of course, means the next one's gonna be Dynamo. I'm just gonna hang out back here. This is the spot where I hang out when I'm doing trusts. And the reason for it is because this area in the pattern, no matter which mechanic it is, this specific area, the bottom of the A, none of the trust NPCs will come here. which is very important because sometimes the trust NPCs will go to the middle and sometimes they won't. So sometimes you will end up having a free space in the middle that you can go to, and sometimes you won't. It's very silly. Can I get this? Hell yeah. Easy. So yeah, if you're ever doing this on trusts, always go to the bottom of the A. Well, if you're ranged. I don't think you can do that on melee and get uptime if you're actually participating in the boss fight. Then again, maybe you can. I don't know. I'll check if the boss lives to the next time it does it. Okay, yeah, you can totally get uptime here doing that. I mean, not during the chariot version. Chariot version, you have to go into the center of the A. Oh shit, wrong button. But from right here, you can totally get uptime. But again, the center of the A is dangerous because sometimes the trust NPCs will go there, sometimes they won't. It's very annoying. Oh shit! The bard actually used the limit break? Wow. I am tempted to actually give that bard a commendation. I am sorely tempted to give them a commendation for that. And it's sad that that's how low the bar is. Honestly. Okay. Ooh, paladin weapon. I hope I win that. That's a twofer for my desynth.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
I think I won everything because I don't think anybody else is rolling on shit. It is Tsunami first. I can't remember if this is always Tsunami first or if it's random between Tsunami and Fire, which you think I would remember from having done this with Trusts so much. But honestly, I kind of just no thoughts, head empty this entire bit whenever I do Trusts. Like, it's... I don't care enough. I just know what I don't care enough to memorize the order of the mechanics. I just know what the mechanic... Damn it, I pushed the wrong button. I just know what the mechanics are and do them. Hell yeah, I got all the damage ups. And by all I mean I got 8. Next highest is 6, so you know, I'm a badass. They're probably a little annoyed that, you know, the dancer took them instead of the, you know, the machinist. Since the machinist is much higher DPS than dancer overall. Not right now, though. Oh my god, I am so overcapped on Esprit. I have too much Esprit. I'm just gonna arm's length this one, because fuck it. Me. Oh, that button, that button. There we go. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get LB2, so I'm just gonna finish off these things. And then I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that's right, I'm a dancer and I pull out a big fucking crossbow laser. I don't think I'm gonna even finish this tech step, honestly. Yeah, didn't finish this tech step. Oh, music dropped. Ooh, and the chakrams too, nice. I'm not, there's no way I'm getting that music. No fucking way. I only rolled a 41 on that. Yeah. But I got a whole bunch of stuff for desynth. So let me go ahead and queue up for trials. And while that queue is going, let's desynth all this junk. Weaver. This one is Carpenter, which is very useful. Damn it. I'm trying. Am I not? Oh, I can't use the... Damn it. Okay. That's right, I can't use the Paladin Arms items outside of a safe zone. It's either a safe zone or it's either a safe zone or a major city. What the Shinryu? Shinryu. Okay. Oh, here we go. Tidal wave. Whee. Ah, there goes somebody. It's the other dancer. The inferior dancer. $11 volts. Popcorn. Let's not be near the tank when that goes off. Why are you dance partnering me? Judgment bolts. Okay, I was a little confused as to why he was dance partnering me, but I think I kind of get it. Because I'm remembering that Viper's skills are not great at this level. So dance partnering me might not be the worst idea in the world. The dragon sat on me. Okay, protostar realization. Big screen explosion. And then button mash minigame. And he's over there. Wow, did the dancer fail the button mash? Failed the button mash and then immediately died to the tail slap. No, you need to come over here a little bit. Thank you. Now we get to break this super easy. Yes, good tank. Good. Then we kill the tail. So he takes a whole bunch of extra damage. He's doing Ice Storm. Shinryu's Ether's approaching critical mass. Get the hell out of the middle. gonna do diamond dust. How did the Viper die? Oh, they fell off. Yeah, they moved during diamond dust. That's how the Viper died. And then they got rezzed on the platform that no longer exists. Rip that Viper. There we go. Okay, MSQ, and now I think I've got enough time to do some decent thing before resuming sightseeing logs. I'll do the paladin weapons later. Let's see, and then this one's leatherworker. Oh yeah, that's... Oh wait, no, hang on. No, that's Farlander, that's Farlander. Okay. Sightseeing log, let's continue. Okay, I think I know where that is. I think that's the, Isn't that the... Yeah, it is. It's the, spot you go to the, Oh no, I think that's the... I thought it's the spot that you go to for the ceremony thing, but no, it's not. It's a different spot. I will say, as annoying as some of these sightseeing spots are, at least it's not 2.0 sightseeing log. 2.0 sightseeing log was just... Ugh. So let me take you on a trip down memory lane for those that don't know what 2.0 sightseeing log was like. First and foremost, to this day, by the way, this used to be all the sightseeing spots, but to this day, none of the sightseeing log spots in 2.0 zones in ARR, you notice how all of the vistas I've been going to have that big glowy circle? Yeah, that doesn't exist. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Instead, you get a short little description of an area as a sort of riddle, and then you use that to determine the location. However, for some places, the location alone is not enough. For some of them, you actually have to be there at a specific time of day. And some of them, it's not just a specific time of day, it's also a specific weather pattern. Yeah. Yeah. Specific time, weather, and specific emotes. Because these days, all of the emotes are just /lookout. In ARR, you had different emotes for different spots depending on which one it was. There it is. Okay, that one's done. And the last one is over by where I just was. Of course it is. It's like right here-ish, looks like. So yeah, that's what the old sightseeing log was like. So as annoying as this one can sometimes be, it is so much better than it used to be. It should be somewhere along this shore. There it is. Okay. There's all of those spots. Now I just need to get the last 3 in Yaktel, and then I gotta go... Oh, there's more than that. There's also these ones in Shaloni. Okay. And then I assume I get it expanded. Yes, I get it expanded in Solution 9, presumably after finishing these ones, which will give me 3 more. It'll give me the sightseeing log entries for Solution 9, Heritage Found, and Living Memory. So for Yaktil, these ones are all Texas, right? Yeah, those are all Texas. So for Yaktil, I need 21, 22, and 23. That one, and that. And now let's go to Yaktil. Okay, that location doesn't really surprise me for Yaktel. It is a tree. It is a column that pops up over the tree line in the big forest. It's like right here. A lot of times you can just go to where these little red pins are on the map, and 9 times out of 10 there'll be a sightseeing log there. If you feel like doing the sightseeing log without just looking it up like I am, that's typically a good place to start, is to just look at the red pins on the map and go to those spots and look around. There's probably one nearby. Now I get to go into the forest. Yay. Into the forest is fun. Okay, should be around here. There it is. Okay, so that one's done. And then the last one is naturally right where I just was. Right over here. Supposed to be on a route somewhere. There it is. Okay. And now I get to go to Texas. Yes, I know the name is actually Shaloni. I like calling it Texas. Yeah, just 26, 27, 28. Oh, this one's underwater. That's always fun. Okay, just go straight. What about the other two? Are they nearby? No, that one's over by the other town. And that one is also over by the other town. Okay. So I'll be able to make a big loop. Wonder if people are in the instance waiting on Sneck. There's no shout chat going on, so I'm going to assume that either Sneck window just closed or people just aren't chatting. It's either closed or it's open, but the bonus isn't high enough that people want to hang out and wait for Sneck. Okay, I'll do that one last. Actually, let's do that one first. Because then I can, it's like down here-ish. Oh, it's down here, actually. Way down there. It's down this spot right here. Okay. Because then I can go down here, and then the last one is like right here. So... and then I can go straight up into Heritage Found, although I think I need to go into Solution 9 in order to get the expanded sightseeing log. I don't think I can get it in Heritage Found. And yeah, notice this spot that has a sightseeing log, red pin right next to it. So yeah, you want to do this the hard way, then by all means, just look for the red pins and you'll probably find all the sightseeing logs. Some of them are just broken. It definitely feels that way because, like I said, a lot of them need specific time and weather effects and shit. And then sometimes you also have to do specific emotes. And your reward for suffering through it after you finish the initial sightseeing log is the expanded sightseeing log that's even worse. And your reward for completing that one is another... I'm just kidding, it's not another one, it's a minion. You get a minion. Grab this, and then I'll accept the queue. Okay, and that's all of the sightseeing log so far. Now I gotta go to Solution 9 to unlock the, I probably would have got most of them exploring around and just doing the side quests that I had, but I didn't unlock the sightseeing log immediately. So I just kind of left it there because I was just leaving all the side quests there in general. Praetorium, okay. Yeah. The jumping puzzle is pretty easy. There aren't any like super bullshit jumps like there are in the Kugane jumping puzzle. That one jump is just such a major pain in the ass in Kugane. And everyone knows exactly which jump I'm talking about when I say that. I don't even have to describe it. I just call it that jump, and everyone knows. Kagane's jumping puzzle would be pretty chill if it weren't for that jump. And then there's the other jump, so you can get the sightseeing log on the lamppost. Yeah, not gonna lie, I actually initially got the lamppost one by self-destructing on Blue Mage and having somebody that was already sitting there res me. Yeah, I actually did that. Later on, I did actually do it legit. Just barely. And when I say just barely, I mean I almost overshot the jump. I was like, my character was technically standing on air when I landed. It was very close. He's firing his laser ball. No, I need my dance. There we go. I must dance. Yeah. Padding. Always love the padding. Okay, another high power Magitech ray. He's gonna shoot off the side. And I'm just gonna mosey on over to the disposal chute. And looking at this thread, yes, I do actually need to go into solution 9 in order to get the second half of it unlocked. Which reminds me, what do I have for currency? 160? Okay. I'm not going to be able to get a full set of 710 gear for my ranged or my healer, but I'm not interested in getting full 710 for them, honestly. I'll probably stick to crafted for all of them. Or I might go ahead and get 710 on them. It just will take a little bit longer because I'll be using tomes for mats for the crafted gear that I'm using for my caster or summoner. Of course, I won't be crafting anything if I don't stop being lazy and actually finish leveling my crafters. I'll need to do that later tonight. Fucking 2 days removed from normal raid. And the fucking master books and everything. Why am I pulling aggro off this guy? Dude, I'm a dancer. You're a warrior. I mean, you don't have to be good at crafting to make it work. Let's be real. All you have to do is just make sure you have the appropriate stats and then find the macro that somebody else already made. The number crunchers on the balance are fantastic for that. Keep him in the middle. There you go. Good job. Yeah. Get that uptime, Samurai. Yeah, it doesn't actually do that much damage. You don't have to lose uptime on it. You gotta lose uptime on this. Because I believe that paralyzes. You don't want that. Uh-oh. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. It was not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I should replay that game again sometime. I wish Sony would release fucking the Requiem version on Steam. That'd be great. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, those lines are from the opening to Symphony of the Night, one of my favorite Castlevania games. And Requiem, the Requiem that I'm referring to, is actually a compilation release that Sony did on, I want to say it's on PS4. I don't know if they did anything else with it. I believe it's on PS4. Not 100% sure on that. But Requiem was a compilation release of both Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood, which is the prequel to... well, not prequel. Rondo of Blood was released first, but Symphony of the Night is essentially a sequel to Rondo of Blood, which initially was not released outside of Japan. It was, or was it? I can't, no, it wasn't. It was originally released for the PC Engine, which in the States was known as the TurboGrafx 16, I believe. We didn't get it because the PC Engine just wasn't popular in the States. But we did get a Super Nintendo port of the game called Castlevania Dracula X, which does star Richter Belmont, who is the hero, and kind of loosely follows the general story of Rondo of Blood. It's not nearly as good. But we didn't get Rondo of Blood until it was released as Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles on the PSP, which is the version of it that I have. And that game included a 2.5D remake of Rondo of Blood, and it also included a port of Symphony of the Night and a port of the original Rondo of Blood. It was absolutely fantastic, and I loved it to death. It was definitely one of the games I played the most. Between that and Valkyrie Profile, I think those two games were my most played on my PSP. And War of the Lions. And Sony at one point released Castlevania Requiem, which was just another compilation release of Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood, but they never released it on Steam. They only released it on their PlayStation Network, I believe. I'm actually gonna look this up now. I cannot remember for the life of me. Let's see. Castlevania Requiem, Symphony of the Night, and Rondo of Blood. Currently on sale for $4. And yes, it's PS4. Yeah, they released it on PS4 back in 2018. They haven't done anything with it since. I would love to see this released on Steam, since they have recently been, especially since they've been recently re-releasing a lot of Castlevania stuff on Steam, because they released the Castlevania Classic Collection, and then they also released the Castlevania Advanced Collection, which I have the Advanced Collection, because that one includes some of my other favorite Castlevania games, Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and my second favorite Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow. So I was kind of hoping they would follow that up by releasing Requiem on Steam, but they haven't done that, which sucks. I'd like to see them release Requiem and play through Symphony of the Night again. I would like, Symphony of the Night is one of those games that I've purchased 3 or 4 times, and I'm more than happy to purchase it again, just so I have access to it on a more modern piece of hardware. But yeah, that's where those voice lines come from, for those that didn't know. And I don't just know those voice lines, I actually have the entire speech, both the original speech from Symphony of the Night and the updated translation, because they did actually do, when they released Dracula X Chronicles on PSP, they actually did an updated translation of that conversation between Richter Belmont and Dracula. And I actually have both of those memorized, because that's how much of a nerd I am for those games. Do it? Okay, sure, why not? That wouldn't be the first time. So the original translation was, die, monster. You don't belong in this world. It was not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute. Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. And that's the original translation. The updated translation is Dracula, Die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here. Oh? But this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute. Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom. Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice? All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy. You're nothing but a blight on mankind. Mankind, a cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight for them then, and die for their sins. And that is the updated translation. The original translation will always have a special place in my heart because it is so incredibly campy and I love it. The updated translation, though, it's pretty good. I actually do like the updated translation more. The OG translation, however, has the nostalgia factor going for it. Okay, so sightseeing log expanded. Yay, now I have all these. Not that many left. Good, good, good. And a bunch of them are in Solution 9, so let's start going through those. And in the meantime, Alliance, let's do this. Okay, let's see. Resolution, residential, yada. One of them's apparently... Oh, one of them's right in front of me, and while I'm just staring me in the face. Always prefer the campy over the top of original? Yeah. That's mostly the reason why I still like that original one. That's True View. There's apparently one for Nexus Arcade. But like, if we're talking about quality of the translation, the updated one is definitely better. Okay, let's see. Which one was that I just picked up? Was this one. I was looking through trying to make sure there weren't any on this side of the map before going back. Yay! Labyrinth of the Ancients. I'm so glad they updated the Alliance Raid Roulette so that people would get other Alliance raids more often than CT. Yeah, I'd love to see them release Requiem on Steam alongside the other Castlevania games that they've released. Which games does the Classic Collection include? I'm curious now. Because I know it includes the first 3. I don't know. Let's see. There's Castlevania Advance. Here we go. Castlevania Anniversary Collection is what it's called. And it includes I gotta do this real quick. Oh, who am I kidding? I don't need to actually do this. Castlevania 1, 2, and 3, Super Castlevania 4, Adventure, Belmont's Revenge, Bloodlines, Kid Dracula, and History of Castlevania little video thing, I guess. Yeah, History of Castlevania Book of the Crescent Moon. Guess it's like an art book or something. So Castlevania 1 through 4 and the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy games, not Game Boy Advance games. That's a different release. Actually, not as much as I thought was in there, because I thought they also included. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Legends. Bloodline is the okay. Never mind. Never mind. I was about to say I thought they included the Sega Genesis game. But they did. Bloodlines is the Sega Genesis game. I was getting it confused with Castlevania Legends. Which was another Game Boy game that they released. That was supposed to be the beginning of the Belmont bloodline. And the beginning of their blood feud with Dracula before Iga took the reins of the series, and then he declared Castlevania Legends non-canon and released Castlevania Lament of Innocence, which became the actual beginning of the Castlevania timeline. And of course, we're gonna have a bunch of people fighting over pulling the dragon north. Thank you, Primal, for bringing Primal Data Center for bringing this shit over to Ether, because we totally needed it. Because God forbid the healers actually just, you know, heal. Oh, it was actually out of range of standard step there? It feels so much cleaner. It's not necessary is the problem I have with it. Like, you just don't need to do it. There's... Like, all you have to do is just have both of your healers time their heals so that they go out as the explosions start happening, and you're fine. You don't even need both healers to do it. You can actually have only one of your healers do it. I know. I've done it. Huh. Wonder why they left. Well, whatever. I don't know, maybe their goldfish was drowning. Maybe their cat was on fire. Maybe they misread the instructions and got their dick stuck in a toaster. I don't know. Could be anything. Now let's watch and see if somebody steps a little bit too far. There it goes. Yep. Okay, we got 4. Good. Oh, that's another thing that confuses me. I had a group get angry at me for pulling the ads as tank and bringing them back to the range. They kept telling me to ignore the ads and focus on the Atomos. It was very weird. Much better to keep the mob away from the ranged DBS. You're supposed to, yeah, like, because the way that's supposed to work is you're supposed to, as the tank, grab the ad, pull it like halfway between the two, and, yeah, I know. I'm still just explaining how it works, because I like explaining stuff. Ah, damn it. I did my dance a little too early. I thought the ads would spawn sooner. Oh well. See, it's all... yeah. That's usually the norm. People just refuse to do that. The way it's supposed to be done. It's not even like it's hard to figure out that that's what you're supposed to do. It's just... it's intuitive. Like, you leave the melee to wail on the Atomos, and then you bring the ads to the ranged, who realistically can't do anything otherwise. On this stuff. Now we get Behemoth. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna see people die to Behemoth. I hope we see people die to Behemoth. Okay, so the thing that happens here, the thing that I see happen here all the time, people will not place the meteors in the right spots. Inevitably, there will always be a meteor that is inside of Behemoth's hitbox. If any part of a meteor is inside of Behemoth's hitbox, it will not save you from Ecliptic Meteor. If it is outside his hitbox, it's safe. If it is inside his hitbox, it is worthless. And I always, always, always see at least one meteor inside his hitbox, and a bunch of melees will go to that meteor for the sake of their uptime, and they'll just fall over. They'll just explode. Oh, someone pulled. I think it was our tank. I believe it was C tank that pulled there. There's the Allegan balloon. Kill the Allegan balloon before it explodes everywhere. You think if I shoot one of them with my gun, Lucky Charms would explode everywhere? No, wait, that's leprechauns. Never mind. Why is there some other group's Allegan balloon coming over here and exploding? I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's Alliance B that's screwing that up because they let the napalm get to the middle. Okay, here we go. Let's kill this thing. Yeah. Bad Camilla? What the hell is he talking about? Is one of the tanks named Camilla? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay, what does matter, however, are we going to see a meteor inside of Behemoth's hitbox? Please tell me we're gonna see meteors. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna sabotage. Right about here. Far enough out that people will think it's safe. Close enough that melees will want to go for it. Oh, there's one. Now it looks like it's just the tank. Yep, there it goes. Ah, faded. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. Bear in mind, the only reason I'm doing this is because I see where the other meteors are being placed, and I know there is at least one safe meteor. Ah, nobody died that time. Sad. Always funny to see, though. I was actually surprised. All of the other meteors were getting placed way outside of the hitbox. I normally see at least 2 of them inside his hitbox. Oh, shit. Our tank just wants to fucking go. Maybe he's mad that he died to Ecliptic Meteor? I don't know. Her name is Amy sometimes. So what is it the rest of the time? No! I got grabbed! Unhand me, sir! You do not have permission to touch? An ancient flare. Oh, are we gonna die to this? Okay, no, we got it up in time. Damn. For a second there, I thought we were gonna die to the first ancient flare, which has happened to me before. Have had that happen. It's much more common to die on the second one, but I have died on the first. Yeah, everyone wants to breed the one flare kill, which we can totally get it here. It doesn't look like anyone's committing. Yeah. Yeah, if people had committed, we could have gotten that. Yeah, should have greeted. Yep. If people had committed to that, we would have gotten it. Oh, again, our tank just wants to go. The gunbreaker in another alliance is saying that 8% was too high. That is not true at all. You can actually burst it down. If the group is good enough, you can actually burst it down from as high as I think the highest I've seen is 15%. And now people are saying you should have called for it if you were going to try and greed. Like, I'm sorry, I've never seen anyone call for that. People just fucking do it. They just go for it. Like, come on, dude. And yeah, there it is. How many times have you run this? Yeah. Like... 8% is too high, please. Bro, if you think 8% is too high to greed then to fucking burst that thing down, then you got some problems. As Gunbreaker too? Especially since we had him pulled south, so he was going to the he was moving to the center of the room before actually casting it. Like, oh, I already have that one. Roll for all the things so I can turn them into seals. Hell yeah. And I got 2 player comms. Nice. I have no idea why I got 2 player comms, but I got 2 player comms. Yep. That. And did I get... No, I didn't. Okay. Why do more people not read on stuff? Because they don't know how to manage their inventory, so they don't have the inventory slots for the extra gear. At least that's my assumption for why they don't do it. I don't know if that's actually the reason. But yeah, I buy ventures with it. I buy the Immortal Flames Aetheryte tickets. I buy dark matter for repairs. Like, I buy all kinds of shit. Okay, normal raid, you're gonna have to wait for a second. I gotta turn in all this junk. You got Praetorium? Well, open up Netflix on the other monitor or something. There you go. Okay, what raid am I getting? Is it Raid Shadow Legend? Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna go ahead and dance partner the Picto. This is gonna be fun. Shit, I pushed the wrong button there. That's unfortunate. Okay, so $10. People are going to completely wipe to Junction. Like, it's just gonna start with 1 or 2 deaths in Junction, during Junction. And then it's just gonna keep cascading until the entire group just calls for a reset. And I know that that's exactly how it's gonna play out, because I had to actually farm this fight something like 30 times so I could get the triple triad card. Yeah. This bitch refused to drop the triple triad card. And the run where I finally got it, nobody knew the right place to stand for any of the Junction spells. Nobody could figure it out. The only reason we actually cleared was because somebody pointed out that I was always right for it, and they fucking danger Dorito'd me. And that's the run where I finally got the card. That group wiped like 3 times, I believe.
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
Okay, let's do this.
Delicious, aren't they?
I think I may have... Nope, I didn't. I was worried I might have done that too early.
See? Let's have another one. Happy?
Oh, I got an earth shaker. There you go. And then we just sit here for a little bit.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
Yes, Reen, you are being completely erased from her memory. She will not remember you at all after we're done kicking her ass.
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Fun fact, you can actually stack these on top of each other because they don't do that much damage.
You have it.
Whee. And then back over here.
Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer,
Whee.
she'll forget everything.
She does forget everything, Reen.
How about this one?
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand.
And I believe you stand right here. Yes.
What
It
am
puts
I
you
doing?
in the spot where you need to stand in order to get to the next platform.
No! We can't let this happen!
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance.
Okay. Now for the part where everyone wipes. Okay, she is storing Garuda Leviathan. There's the tank buster. You do not have to go all the way out there. They're single targets. Stand right here. At least 2 people are getting wrecked. Oh, I think the tank actually avoided it. Okay, Ramu Ifrit. Oh, right, she's got to do Titan first. Memories of Earth. This was a really cool set of mechanics to go through. Whoop, gotta go here. Kaboom! Yep, get wrecked. Oh, I cannot help this. Maybe I can. Oh. Yep. Oh, we better get a res. Come on. Oh. Gotta go over here for that. Okay, we have a res mage, so we should be okay for now. Next junction is gonna be we all die. Oh shit, I accidentally hit the button. She is casting Ifrit Ramu. She's casting Garuda Leviathan. More people getting wrecked. This is just raid wide. Oh, I am so glad I used her shield samba there, because I would have died. She's storing Garuda Leviathan. And now it's time for Shiva Junction. Kinda wish there was an addle on this, but, you know, whatever. Yep. I didn't have enough health. Healer LB, come on, do it. Okay, good. Got it. Whew. It was Garuda Leviathan. Storing Ramu Ifrit. There's Tank Busters, and it should be Titan Junction next. I believe she starts to repeat her junctions now. Oh no, she just goes straight into release, okay. Storing Leviathan Garuda. Now she goes back to Junction Titan. But it won't matter because we're killing her. Whew. Oh, music dropped. I think I do need that one. Pass on all of, nope. Pass. And all that junk. Now roll on that. Damn, I didn't get it. Damn, somebody rolled a 93 on that. While I'm thinking about it, I can pop this. And decent. Now it's time for Frontline. Let's go. Oh, and I should probably buy some things. Let's see. I've got more than 800 dark matters. That's fine. Wait. Let's get. Oh no, I've got plenty of etherite tickets. Let's just buy a bunch of ventures. Why not? And let's go for Frontline. I think today is Seal Rock. It's either Seal Rock or Ansel Hakir. Ansel Hakir. Okay. Probably mispronouncing the fuck out of that, but whatever. And yes, the one place where I get to show off all of my different mounts, because it's the only place where I actually still have my random mount roulette button. Let's see, what other mount can I grab? Let's see. There's the Drought Chocobo. Griffin. Oh, somebody has the Oppressor mount already? Well, somebody else has the Oppressor mount, I should say. I've seen a couple of people with that. I don't know if it's the same person. Yeah, Pink Elephant. Let's go! I shall ride my trusty steed into battle. Okay, so we're definitely going to be fighting with adders here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's a dead bard, probably. No, not quite. He's being kept alive. The ninja's not, though. Oh, Flames actually came up to the bridge? Warrior's dead. Okay. Gonna lurk. Okay. Have a good lurk. Have fun with the kitties. Tell them Missy says meow. Okay, let's go back over here. Haha, gotcha, ninja. Not so sneaky now, are you? Dragoon, do you not know what a precarious position you're in? Like, I will just murder you. Okay, so we got a decent lead. But I've seen bigger throws, but the center hasn't turned active yet in this match, so I'm imagining that it's gonna be active soon. There it is. Hello! Okay, we have to abandon this. We have to. We split north and mid, so, like... it's better to just leave that alone. Because we managed to get north. Now we just need to fight blue. He cleansed, okay. Okay, so we've got bridge. I don't know if I can take both of these clowns. I could take one of them easily, but I'm not sure about both. Yeah, there's no way. Need to back off. Need to back off and just grab this one. Make sure they don't interfere with it. Oh, a red mage wants to fight. Okay, let's fight. I'm sorry, Red Mage. Did you think you were gonna get me? Did you think you were gonna get me? This close to my base? Fuck off. Oh, we gotta go up north. Got a big node there. Oh, a Viper. Oh, piece of candy. Bye. Okay, he's used his limit break. He's blown his load, so get this ninja. Uh-oh. Time to run away. Fall back to this node. And while I'm falling back, go ahead and heal up. As adders continue their hate boner for us, apparently. I hope you guys realize that this is actually a terrible decision for you, because, like, you're right in front of our base. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a nice bit of lag. We need to, like, back off just a bit and let flames and adders crash into each other. Or they're both just gonna back off. Why are they both backing off? There's no new node. Okay, so we'll get this. I want that ninja with that battle high 4. I know it's stupid to go for them. Not unless I have a whole bunch of backup on me. Okay, that dude's dead. There's nothing he can do about it. Okay, we should be able to take that, yep. We could go north to grab the fight over those two, but honestly we should be fighting flames, because they're the ones that are in the lead currently. Oh, you wanna fight, Machinist? Let's go. Come on. Oh, okay, he doesn't want to fight anymore. Fine, I guess. I guess. Okay, so we should get these two easy. Come in and help out with that. Yellow and flame, yeah, adders and flames are fighting each other, which is good. That's what we need to have happen. We could come up and pinch flames. Oh, and there's an S rank that just spawned up there too. Nice. Oh, hello. Damn it, blue came up on the other side. Of course they did. We need to back off and let adders and flames fight each other for a bit. Damn it. Stupid hysteria nonsense. Go ahead and pop this. Ooh, and I just got my LB. Let it rip. Oh shit. Not good. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that guy's in his LB. That dancer wants to die, apparently. Damn it, Flames got it. The fuck were adders doing? Okay, we can probably get this one. Flames are gonna have to split between this one and the one over on the other side, so... Yeah, they won't be able to stop us from taking this. Ooh, that Dragoon looks tasty. Hell yeah! And because they split, they're getting killed on both fronts. Giving both teams the opportunity to catch up. Hell yeah, we got it. Oh, and yellow came in to pinch? Nice. This is, it's a pretty close game. Pretty close PvP match. I like it. Yeah, Flames needed to commit to one of those, but they split instead. I'm just gonna poke at him like this. Okay. This is going well. Oh, another one. Oh no, it didn't. It wasn't that another one spawned. It's just that that one was there. Okay. That. That S rank up there is gonna be an issue. Uh-oh. That was a little scary. Oh, we got an S rank behind us too. Shit. We need to go for that. I need to get to safety so that they don't take my battle high. What the fuck? Are they just following me? Oh shit. Okay, we got that S rank. All we gotta do is just, like, not die. 50. Damn it. Hello, Bard. Nope, you are here now. You're mine. Hell yeah, we got it. Victory. That S rank spawning us, spawning behind it, like, the S rank spawns won us that game. Because Flames had a solid lead, and a whole bunch of people with Battle High. But the two S rank spawns made them split, and because of that, they lost both. They lost a bunch of their battle highs. Adders, us and Adders gained a bunch of battle highs off of it. Not to mention the S rank nodes themselves. And yeah, that is what won us that game. Just those S rank spawns. The fact that there were two S ranks that spawned at the same time on opposite ends of the map, and Flames tried to grab both. If Flames had committed to one or the other, they probably would have won. Okay, so with all of that done, I'm at 96 on Dancer. Let's swap over to Summoner and take a look at what we have available for Valle Garmanda. There we go. Okay, let's see. Can I join this one? Nope, they have it locked. Looking to see how DPS fares on Tankbuster Tower, Science Memes, and Discord available. No. Just no. Yeah, he's specifically looking for a ranged. What really kills me is this guy is specifically looking for a ranged because he wants the attribute bonus. But he's also asking for an eye level of 703. Mind you, the highest eye level that is even possible in the game right now with the current content is 705. Like, that is just beyond excessive. I'm gonna refresh this a few times before I just put up my own party finder. There's also this party that's 2.5 mil per person for mount when / if it drops. Rest is free for all or farm. Like, I will never join a party like that. Ever. Because most of those that I've seen, well, I can't really say that, but I've heard of too many of them turning into scams. Where the mount will drop, they'll loot master it to themselves, and then they'll just dip. And they won't pay. Now, granted, Square Enix will actually come after them if they said they would do that in Party Finder, and then they don't do it. So, but the thing is, all Square Enix will do is just give them a temporary ban. Once that ban is lifted, like, they've got the mount. Like, they got what they wanted. They don't care at that point. Burb hunting. Let's see if I can join this one. Nope, won't let me join. Oh, I think that guy joined right at the same time I tried to. Clear for one? No. Not interested. Not interested in a clear for one. Not right now, at least. I've seen too many clear for ones turn to shit. Like, if I'm in the mood for it, then yeah, I'll put up with it and help them clear and stuff. But for the most part, oh, let's see if I can get in here. Hell yeah, I got it. Like, occasionally I'll put up with it, but I have to be in the mood for it. And right now I'm really just not in the mood for it. Well, hello there, Missy. Did you have a nice nap? Hmm? Did Missy have a nice nap? Come here, Missy. Come here. Oh, big kitty. Hello, Missy. There's a good kitty. Give you some scritches. While I wait for this party to fill, which it looks like it might be full pretty soon. Damn. I mean, it is the weekend, but we're also looking for tanks and healers, and now we're just looking for a healer, so we'll see how that goes. What's up, Missy? You hear something? You perked your head up real quick. Nope. Party full. Okay. You can go back to your chair now, Missy. Here you go. Here's a good kitty. Here's a good Missy cat. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, they want to do it this way. Okay. I guess. Oh, you want to do that? Okay. I'll be. I guess. Well, make up your mind, dude. Where do you want to go? You want to be over there? Okay. I think these are the shitty markers. Yeah, these are the shitty markers. Yeah, these are the good markers. Okay, I get to fake melee. Okay, let's see how this goes. Hopefully, the farm goes smooth like yesterday's did. That'll put me at 70 tokens. Strength. I get to be here because I'm fake melee. Tank, healer, cardio. And then DPS cardio. Eruption is imminent. Tempestuous winds obey his command. Social distancing. Glacial bacon. And now we get to do Ruin 2. Sky Ruin 2, that is. Oh, it already got out. Okay. Perpetual flames are consuming your flesh. And it's lightning first. Okay, now they didn't specify whether they wanted to do first feather or second feather. I'm going to assume they want to do first feather because that's been the standard, more or less. And they didn't say they were doing anything other than standard. Granted, they didn't really say anything regarding what they were doing. But yeah, it looks like they're all attacking this feather, so we're gonna go with lightning first. I'm fake melee. I get to be up here. Beak. Wide open beak. Wants to show off his impressive dental work. And this is the safe spot right here. And my shit's a little misaligned. Okay, so his HP is a little bit higher than I'm typically used to at this. Well, the phase isn't over yet, so I can't really say. Because usually I see him at like 24. So yeah, he's a little bit higher. I feel like I can attribute that to the simple fact that we have a dancer, and dancer DPS is yeah, it's pretty bad. That's as the class as a whole, not like this specific dancer. I have no idea how this specific dancer is doing. Missy isn't working on her abacus. She's off wandering around being a cat. I need to do, oh no, I can't do it now because this part's happening. Social distancing. Did I clip that? No, I didn't. Good. I was thinking there, I thought I clipped that GCD and I was, you know, I was gonna end up missing another fucking Bahamut UCD. Okay, we stay on this side. Those guys suck. Uh-oh. Wide open beak. And then the safe spot's right here. We move forward. And then it's dead. Okay, so it takes a little bit longer. Takes a little bit longer, but you know, I feel like I can attribute that to the fact that, again, we have a dancer. And dancer's DPS is garbage right now. I say right now, but realistically, dancer's DPS is always just kind of garbage. But overall, no major issues. Things kind of got a little fucked up towards the end there, but that was also kind of a shitty pattern. Dude, why are you using these shitty markers? There we go. Or did they use the correct markers and I was just misreading them? They were probably the correct ones and I was just misreading them. In which case, that's my bad. Let's see. This should be 1, 2. That's how the opener is supposed to look. I'm actually supposed to delay my searing light a little bit. Hello, Missy. What you wandering around my desk for? Hmm? You trying to sabotage the raid? Know what you're doing? There's the strength. DPS cardio. Coolest mechanic in the game. Okay, my guy, if you're gonna use your red mage party mitt, might I suggest using it on one of the raid wides instead of using it on one of the tank busters that the tanks pretty much have covered? Volcanic eruption is imminent. Wide open beak, because of course it is. Okay, I was just abandoned. Thanks, fucking paladin. I was just fucking left to die. So now my searing light is completely off cycle. So that sucks. Sorry, doorbell. Oh, fuck. I mean, this guy has to, like, leave now, or he already left and came back? Social distancing for the DPS. Okay, we get to go back. Damn it, I didn't need to move there. Oh well, I'm gonna get both those casts in so I can kind of realign things. There we go. Wide open beak. And we need to move back after this. Using dust, cardio. Tank healer, social distancing. I didn't adjust my rotation. I'm gonna get stuck doing nothing for a little bit. Why are you here? Why did you decide to do that? Wow, you are a fucking idiot. Like, bro, do you not know how that mechanic is supposed to work? Winds. There we go. Whew. Ah, damn it. Four drops. None of them were the mount. We got the Ruinous Plume and the fucking Song. Oh, and I got a Valley Garmanda card. So, yay, I guess. The thing is, like, it would have been fine if that guy had just stayed in the corner where he was, because I was out of range of his AoE. Like, he would have taken more damage, but he wouldn't have hit me. And I would have been able to resolve my ice just fine. But he decided to move at the last minute, presumably because he realized he was in the wrong spot, and ended up almost killing me. Hmm. Oh, well. Guys saying ready, like, are we going? Okay, there we go. Say, like, whoa, drawn. What the fuck? Oh, fucking Sage was on Red Mage, presumably because they won the coffer. At least I guess that's what they were doing. Okay, let's go. Hopefully this time without the tank fucking murdering me. Honestly, that tank is, it was kind of lucky that the tank only killed me, because where he was standing, if that one had, if that stack had targeted the tanks and healers, I'm pretty sure he was close enough that he would have ended up killing the other ranged and the healer that he ended up stacking on top of. Okay, good. He's actually in the right spot. Good job. Proud of you. Let me see, what are you doing over there? You're playing with something. Eruption. Do 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 do. Yeah, I see you over there, Missy. Sitting on the windowsill. Shit, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I got it. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you going away? You are supposed to be stacking with me, you absolute degenerate. This dude is just determined to let me die. Okay. Okay, it is Sky Ruin Ice. Sky Ruin Ice. This will be fun. I like watching people get frozen because they can't keep moving for 2 seconds. As physical ranged. Tempestuous wind obeys his command. Social distancing. Gotta go back. I wanna go back to the island. Yeah, I'm not gonna continue singing that. Mostly because I don't remember all the words. Stay here. don't know why you guys thought that moving over there was a necessary part of this equation. I don't have to. Now tanks and healers, social distance. Okay, see, this is more the DPS the health I expect to see. This is more true to what I expect from most party finders. For Valley Garmonda to be around this percentage coming out of Ruin 2. I need to do Ifrit here. Actually, I don't think I do. Yeah, I will need to. Okay, I got ice. And you're gonna go up there. Okay, that's cool. Tempestuous winds, obey his command. And we run my cow. Now, second row. It's always so easy to do that mechanic when there's two of them, when one side is just two right next to each other. Damn, still nothing. So then you can just basically ignore that one side and just only look at the other to find the safe spot, instead of trying to like connect the pieces, so to speak. Dancer wants to do one more and then dip. Same with the Viper, I guess. Okay. It was 3 clears. Oh, Warrior wants to break right now. Okay, I guess this party's falling apart. Oh, alright then. Party. I'm just going out then. I'm not gonna entertain that. BRB. I'm gonna go ahead and feed Missy. Yes, Missy, you're getting your food. Yes, you're getting it a little early. I'm gonna feed Missy. Feed. And then we'll find another party. Here you go. I'm gonna give you some water too while I'm thinking about it. Okay, let me see. Here we go. Fresh food, fresh water for Missy. Alrighty. Let's hop back into Party Finder. See what we can get. Bound to be something good, right? Okay, definitely not joining that party. Farm, Hector, clear, mount, open roll. Wait, is he doing that synced? What? No. Yeah, he's doing that shit minimum eye level. Why? That was done. Okay. How about this one? Hell yeah, let's go. Farming gets you wings as the party finder. Which is fun. And it's not Red Bull that gets you. Let that be a lesson to you guys. Red Bull doesn't get you wings. Farming gets you wings. Allegedly. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I certainly haven't seen any proof of that. I've only seen the wings drop. I've seen the wings drop like 3 times total, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 3 times total. In 65 runs. So, you know, fairly certain that this one is cursed. But doesn't matter if it's cursed or not, because regardless of how cursed it is, after 34 more clears, I will be done with it. And then I will switch to Zoralja. Alrighty. Got ourselves a party. Honestly, what I should do is I should take it a little easy on farming Valley Garmanda and do Zoralja now, because I need a bunch of accessories from Zoralja. But at the same time, patch is going to give me all new accessories anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal. It's more just the weapons that I want. Because then that means I don't have to farm, I don't have to, like, make weapons. Okay, where are you going, Picto? Pick a spot, Picto. Come on. This isn't difficult. Yeah, I'm okay with you going anywhere too, dude. Like, okay, fine. You go there. Okay. Why do people feel the need to mark party members? And what are the tanks waiting for? Like, you gonna go? Okay, the healer started the countdown. Because the tanks, I guess neither one of the tanks wanted to be the one to pull for some reason, I suppose. Oh, nice. I just realized if I time that right, my Addle will actually cover both Skyruin and Tri-Scourge. It's pretty cool. Wow, that Reaper just abandoned his tank and made him take the fucking stack solo. That's hilarious. More to the point, that Reaper got incredibly lucky because if the stack had targeted him, he would have just exploded. And it would have been funny. Oh, shit. Okay, cardio DPS. The volcanic eruption is imminent. Imminent. Tempestuous winds, obey his command. The fuck is that tank doing? Jumping in the middle like that. Social distancing. I'm pretty sure you can actually fit all of the lightning AoEs inside of a scholar bubble. Or any bubble, really, because they're all about the same size, so doesn't really matter which one you use. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can fit them all inside of one bubble if you position it carefully. I'd like to try that out sometime. That's gonna be a shitty kill time, isn't it? Oh no, it's gonna be a perfect kill time. Look at that. I don't know if this is gonna... It is gonna go off. Okay, cool. Hit it with the addle. My earphones are beeping at me. Meh. Lightning first. Cool. I'll have to swap these over after this clear. Get my headset on. One of these days I actually should look into some good quality headphones, because the ones that I've got are just kind of they're not necessarily bad, but they're also not great. Oh, he... Wow, that fucking tank. He used Home Gang on the fucking, He used Home Gang on the feather proximity AoE. Oh, wide open beak. Okay. Thunderous breath. We gotta go up front. And that guy's dead. And I'm gonna go back here. Just chill. Oh, they stacked the ice on top of each other, so that's fun. We got a couple of old stacks to work with. And the tank just died. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, because, yeah, that's gonna hurt quite a bit. Do not have Addle for this. That's unfortunate. Yeah, those bone stacks are kinda hurting. What the hell killed him? Tempestuous winds obey his command. Social distancing. Okay, spike sickle. Try and get away with this so I don't have to. Here we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We recovered. Fine. Everything's fine here. We're all good. Well, he's dead. Oh. One of the healers must have been smart enough to rescue them. Oh boy, that was something special. Fully expecting a couple of people to leave after that one. Okay. Actually, very quickly put these away. Put this on. And very quickly swap my sound output. There we go. And sound is still coming through on Discord. We are good to go. One more kill for him. Okay, fine. Whew. Do. Yeah, I'm at 66 tokens, so I want at least 4 more. Okay, so yeah, if I do it there after Ifrit, then it should last just long enough. Yep. I just have to do it after Ifrit. Gathers his strength. Let's see if the Reaper abandons the tank again. Yep. Oh! They just barely were in that share. And... ooh, he almost died. I'm surprised he didn't. He should. Okay, that time he died. Rip. That's all our reserves down. And so this is how most parties end. With the healer stacks and fire. Yeah. But it's okay. Everybody gets one. really want to get these last couple clears, because waking up at 2 in the morning is starting to catch up to me a little bit. I think Armanda gathers strength. Yep, there it is. I knew that Reaper was gonna die doing that at some point. Ah, shit, I didn't do my adjustment. Oh well. I don't need to do that adjustment. It just makes it easier when I do. Okay, tank healer cardio. Imminent. Tempestuous winds obey his command. Yeah, see, look at that. You could totally fit all of the thunder AoEs inside that bubble. There's plenty of space. There's so much room for activity. Right here. Why is theirs taking so long? What the hell? Okay, now we get Avalanche. Wide open beak. Reaper gets wrecked. Safe spot is here. The Scholar got wrecked, I think? No. No, they're fine. I should have did Ifrit there, because this is coming up. And this is unfortunate. Can I get away with doing both Ruby Rights here? Hell yeah, I can. And we gotta go back across. Hell yeah. Easy. I don't need no rotation adjustments. I just do it right. Gotta go down. Freezing dust. Social distancing. DPS is still on track for where it should be at this point. I'd imagine it'd be a lot lower if we didn't have a Reaper that was killing themselves every other mechanic. You know, staying alive tends to help with the killing boss mechanic. Oh, hey, Ezra. How's it going? You are just in time to see this party do something. I don't know. I'm sure, like, this Reaper has been getting themselves killed or almost getting themselves killed every single fire phase so far. Because they keep wanting to, it keeps being out with the fire stacks, the fire pairs, and he keeps wanting to run in as soon as the out AoE goes away, and the tank doesn't follow him, so he keeps dying. And or almost dying. Okay, I'm just gonna be back here. Those might explode on us. Nope, they're far enough apart. Okay. This row. Would be nice if we had a Reaper, preferably one that's died. There we go. Let's say, would be nice if we had a Reaper that died a couple of times to use the fucking limit break. And I believe a bunch of people said this was going to be their last clear, so probably gonna have to sit and wait for this to fill again or something, I don't know. So this party, it was the Reaper that wanted to kill themselves. Last party, it was the tank that wanted to kill me. Let's see what happens when we get a replacement. For real, it was crazy. Like the tank that I was partnered with, because I was fake melee for that particular group, the tank, for whatever reason, did not want to stack with me for fire stacks. The first time it happened, it was Beak, and he was actually standing back with the healer and the other ranged. Thankfully, it targeted the DPS, so I was the only one that died. And then he says, apologies, and then the very next mechanic I can't remember if it was that same run or a different run. But there was another time where it was out during Fire Stacks, and he decided he wanted to move closer to the other tank and melee instead of actually stacking with me like he was supposed to. And then his final attempt at killing me was when he had lightning. It was during lightning phase. He had lightning, I had ice. I was up in the air in the corner where I was supposed to be. He was, well, I was in the corner square. I didn't go deeper into the corner square because he was there, up in the air, with lightning for some reason. And what was crazy was if he had just stayed in the corner where he was, because he was deep in the corner. So if he had just stayed there, it would have been fine. But he realizes partway through the mechanic that he's in the wrong spot and decides to run directly over top of me to try to get to the right spot. And of course, like I said, the Reaper has been rushing in after every out mechanic during fire. So, he's done it 3 times, almost died twice, actually died once. And then he got hit by the avalanche, which is always hilarious to me. Let's see if he dies again this time. Oh, also, fun fact, because of the extended duration on Addle, I can Addle this Sky Ruin and it still is up. It's still up for Tri-Scourge. It's fucking great. Yep. Oh, it's out. It's out. Let's see. Is the Reaper going to kill himself? Nope, the Reaper learned. Damn it. I mean, good job, Reaper. You learned that running in without your partner might not be the smartest decision. At some point, I'm actually going to have to take the time to learn the new Summoner Opener, because the Summoner Opener did change slightly. More specifically, Searing Light got pushed back a couple GCDs. Tempestuous Winds. For a second there, I thought there was some idiot off by themselves. Guys, you don't have to go that far out. You can stand. You can all be inside the bubble during that. Come on, it's free mitigation. Guys. This is why we can't have nice things. Hopefully we kill here. Yeah, we kill here. Switch. Sure would be nice if this Picto would be paying attention to when I use my Addle and use theirs on this Skyruin plus Tri-Scourge. Because this is the only one I don't cover because I use it on Tilly Disaster. Oh yeah, something else I've been noticing some groups do. Some groups have actually been killing the second feather instead of the first. Was in a group that was doing that yesterday. Some of them aren't going to get this searing light. Oh well. Front. Tempestuous wind. Let's not stand in the tank tower. Would be a very bad idea. You, sir, did not go out far enough. Huh? I got 20 seconds on Swift, so... Oh shit. Social distance. That's not good. Oh, he's just using healer LB. Okay, that works. And we get to go back. Go forward and back, and then forward and back. What the fuck, Paladin? That's literally the easiest fucking combination for that mechanic. How did you get a damage down? Oh shit. Run away! And safe spots right here, and we need to run backwards. Or we could just kill it. That works too. Nothing. Damn. 2 Spirit Bond. Bacteria. Oh, Paladin left. I can't say I blame them. 68. I just need 2 more clears to meet my quota. And then I'm probably gonna pass out. Because I did not get much sleep last night. The Reaper is left. A bunch of people are leaving. I feel like this party is dead now. I'm only... Oh, no, never mind. I was about to say I'm only sticking with this party because the 2 healers stayed so far. Let's see. Can I get in on this one? Nope, it's gone. How about this one? Yep, I can get in on this one. Just 2 more clears. 2 more clears. And I'll probably pass out for a little bit, wake up, make myself some food, and actually work on the crafters and gatherers I've been meaning to finish level, and that I have a bunch of materials in my inventory for. Like I've got the materials for like 3 or 4 different crafters leave kits. I just have to actually start doing them in a certain order. That way I can make all of the prerequisites for the higher level crafts. And then I'm saving the turn-ins for the Tuliolol deliveries, so I can have extra scripts when patch hits, because they should give purple scripts. And I think they also give orange. Yeah, I think they also give orange if you're max level. Not 100% sure on that, because I think the way they do it is they give you the lower level script plus XP if you're not at max level. Yeah. I'm just not sure if they replace the XP with orange scripts if you're maxed. Either way, the purple scripts are still useful. And I'll also be getting orange scripts from custom deliveries next week as well with the reset. Okay, we got a full party, but a bunch of people decided they need to go pee. So, oh. Are they back, or are we just? Is this just check-in? I think this was just check-in. Viper's not back yet. Yeah, Viper's not back. But all in all, I should be good to go when the patch hits and be able to make food, pots, gear, all that fun stuff, all that good, happy, fun stuff. I'll have to remember to hold on to expert roulette on Monday. New tomes should be coming out on Tuesday, right? The servers will be up with the new tomes before the daily reset. So if I say, oh, it's everything on Savage, lame. I was kind of hoping the new tomes would be out then. Oh well. Yep, looks like we're heading in. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, let's do this. Must kill Flappy Skysnack. Must rip off his wings and attach them to my body. We're basically Godric. We are grafting Valley Garmanda's wings onto our body. Okay, who's the... Oh, he's over there? Okay. Looks like I get to go... Oh, goody. Goody! I get to go with the Pokeballing Sage. Yeah. I'm sure there's no way this will... Oh, wow, they actually put the numbers in the middle? It's weird. Anyway, I'm sure there's nothing bad that will come from this. Valigamanda gathers his strength. He wants to smash. That's his let me smash pose. I am shocked that nobody died there. Okay, there we go. I was concerned because there's only supposed to be one of those red markers over here. And there were two. Just, mild concern. Wide open beak. Ah, damn it, I did that too early. Why is the machinist over here? I'm not sure if that at all was the time. Ice first. I hate ice first. Can we get lightning first instead, please? Legend, by the way. I would say he's living up to his name of vulnerability up, but those are damage down, so... Maybe he's got an alt with that name, and that's what he thinks he's playing right now? Okay, we stay over here. Yeet! Gotta run back. And freezing dust. Social distance. The number of people that fail freezing dust and get frozen is shockingly high. My twisters. Can I get away with this? Yeah, I can. Easy. Oh my god, select. There we go. Cycle through everything. Okay, dude, you stay over there. Come on. Just... Okay, Machinist, I realize that you are a ranged player, and as a fellow ranged player, I completely understand the desire to be at the back of the group. Because generally speaking, that's where you're supposed to end up anyway, no matter what you're doing. However, when you're playing the when you're taking up the role of fake melee, which you are, you don't get to be in the back of the bus anymore. You gotta sit up front. Are they not raising that for some? Like, I'll do it, but like, why are they dead for so long? Oh, I think they died twice. I think that's what it was. Yeah, they've got double weakness. Well, now they just died again because they didn't heal themselves. Okay, so that's cool. Just casually solo healing this part, I guess. There we go. Been a while since I saw second mountain fire. Yikes. I'm glad I only need one more clear. I hope nobody leaves after that shit show. I just want one more clear. Come on, guys, just please, one more clear. One more for the road. Get either the wings yet? No. I've only seen the wings drop 3 times total in 69 nice clears. And I haven't really been farming Zoralja yet. I'm focusing on one at a time. And plus, by the time I'm actually done farming this, new gear will be out, and I'm hoping that extra padding helps Party Finder, because I'm fairly certain the mechanics and their mechanical execution in that fight is going to be a shit show. I'm not even worried about the accessories, honestly, mostly for the same reason. Oh, is that what the title is this time around for leveling all of the classes? Is Arbiter? For crafters, it's Arbiter of the Arts. Neat. I wonder if that title choice was intentional, given Zoralja's appearance after he comes back with his fancy purple armor. EPS cardio. And now for the coolest mechanic in the game. So far. What the fuck happened to the Viper? And why did the Picto go to the complete wrong direction? What is going on in this party? Oh, this is gonna end up being a wipe again, isn't it? Yep, there it is. Okay, I've got Swift. I'm gonna hope that, the other healer is getting, or the healer is getting the other healer. Yeah, they did. And we're gonna... Wide open beak. That is basically the one, exactly the one I didn't want to see. Oh, and the healer died again because they didn't heal themselves after they got up. This is just fan-freaking-tastic. I'm gonna get the... Get the Picto up. Dude! The shit! Why would you go there when we were all already stacked? Oh my god. Oh, and now we have both... Yeah, we're just dead. Goodbye. Oh my god. You know, I honestly was gonna try and do some extra clears to try and, you know, get this done and over with a little bit sooner, but this party's kind of sapping that desire real quick. I do not have enough sleep for this. Eek. He's got something to say. I'm giving the healers some instruction on what they're supposed to do to that mechanic. They're running around. Nah, I did that a little too early. Oh well. I shouldn't be relying on my heal anyway. Volcano is erupting over there. Yeah, there's the strength. Back up a little bit so I don't risk clipping those guys. And then we get to practice social distancing, and then it's phase change. Okay, so that fire phase went significantly smoother. Can we please have the rest of the fight go that smooth? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. You gonna heal us? Bro! The fuck? He just sat there and did nothing. Yeah, 0 damage to the disaster for one of the hits at least. I guess now I'll go ahead and use Addle here since I was dead for Tilly disaster. easy mechanic. And I'm sure someone's still gonna get a damage down off of it. Oh, no, nobody got damage down. Never mind. Spoke too soon. For a brief moment, I had hope. Gotta move back after this. Dust. And the Viper and Healer got frozen. Because they are definitely smart and know how to do a movement mechanic that gives you a big fucking countdown over your head to let you know it's happening. See, that's the main reason why I say the number of people that forget about that mechanic and screw it up is shocking, because it literally gives you a big giant marker over your head telling you that it's about to happen, and they almost overlap those fire circles. Oh my god. This is just... the only way I am not gonna leave this party after this clear is if I happen to get the wings, because then I feel bad. Front. Drain's a little out of whack. Most of my rotation is a little out of whack. It sucks. Yep, figured that was gonna happen. Ay. And the wings didn't drop. Okay, I'm out of here. Goodbye. Let's go ahead and repair all this crap. Okay, So that's that should be 70 tokens. Please say yes. Okay, yes. 70 tokens. Okay. I am gonna go get myself something to eat, maybe get a little bit of sleep, because didn't get much last night, and that was my limit for party finder shenanigans for one day. Let's take a look around and see who there is to raid. Let's see, see, there's Outer Heaven doing some Metal Gear Solid stuff. That's always fun. Oh my god. See, there's Sultan is doing some leveling stuff. You know what? Let's go with let's go with Outer Heaven. Get some Metal Gear Solid story run stuff going on. They're in the torture scene with one of the torture scenes with Vulcan beating up a barrel. Go have fun with that.